I'm not getting any sound. Why am I not getting any sound? I would have swore I put that audio on that slide. Let me fix that. reduce the size.
Hi, big fan, by the way, how about choir?
Hey, HBK, what's the good word, man? Damn it. Yeah, bear with me, folks. I'm doing one little bit of debugging while I was broadcasting, and I thought I had found it. Now I have. I have to fix something. There it is. And choir is not a four-letter word, so that would be a problem. Gotta be a four-letter word.
Hi and good evening, big smile.
Hey, Turtle, how are we doing tonight? And greetings to hopefully the four of you that are on. We will be getting started in a minute. Hey, Emery, what's up? No, it's the same principle, HBK. Each word it represents one missing letter. I am just probably trying to do away with the easel because I've had too many people say that I need to be on the screen more. So I'm basically trying to adjust a few things. So it's the same principle. The first envelope has the first letter. The second envelope has the second letter. The third envelope has the third letter. And the fourth envelope has the fourth letter. In order. So the principle is still the same, just the setup's a little different. Because like I said, I had too many people tell me that they didn't like just talking to the blanks, the empty screen. So I am trying to come up with a way to basically move myself out of the picture, because you can't do picture in picture. Or if you can, I haven't found it yet. It may be something that just can't be done with Live from PlayStation. But ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are hoping to get 5 participants for the first game. If I don't get 5, I will have to adjust what's on tap. And the reason I say that is because tonight is breed night, which means basically means it's a game where either one person wins or nobody wins, as you guys are well aware. I'm probably going to do some more debugging on the Go panel game, because somebody pointed something out to me earlier today, and it's something I got to consider. And what it is they didn't like the fact I kind of reversed the flow with the 25 panel attack game. They're basically saying go with what the game show does instead, which is basically straight trivia, and then after standard trivia, numbers are chosen with no tied-in obligations. So I'm probably going to make a massive adjustment in that regards to that one, because, like I said, I honestly thought the Bumper Stumpers game last night was going to be a quick game, and it turned out to be 2 hours long, and that was completely, and I mean totally unacceptable to me, much less people that have multiple choices of shows to watch. So I I got that one change I got to make because, like I said, my goal is to speed everything up a little. But that will be mostly happening after prize week. This week is for all the guys that followed me over from Ustream to YouTube for the most part. The guys that have been with me since the beginning. And it quit playing sounds for some reason. There we go. So what I will be doing over post-prize week, in addition to whatever doesn't go out, we're going to be trying to figure out how to speed things up a little. Usually, nope, it is not mail, Emery's. So usually what that means is there will be faster timers. Some gameplay rules are going to be adjusted. And I'm going to try to make things go a little faster. That's my goal. What I have a feeling is going to mean is that I got to do a lot more trivia questions per board. I just have this funny feeling. Because like I said, with the Go game right now, it's exactly 25 questions. If I make this change, I got to probably put like another 10 or 15 on each one to make sure I've got enough questions per game. So we will have to see what happens. But yeah, like I said, speed up process for the shows is definitely going to start after this Saturday's broadcast.
Booze.
Nope, it is not booze. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now the slot channel says 4, and so far I have seen 3 online. So it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a waiting game to see if the greed game gets off the ground. If the greed game doesn't get off the ground, I got 3 people for the TKO game. I keep turning my flashlight off. I gotta quit doing that. There's a reason I have the flashlight down here. So what it will be, it'll be one of two things. Either we'll have 5 people in for the greed game, or we're gonna go with a 3-man TKO game.
LOL.
Nope.
LOL.
It's not booze and it is not pork. Oh, so while we're doing that, let me get the visuals back up to where they're supposed to be. And like I said, so basically I will be a little more on screen, even though it's still dark in here. You just have to deal with that fact. But yeah, like I said, a lot of people said that it wasn't the same just talking to the computer screen in particular. So that's the one thing, that's the one reason I moved the four-letter word down to the bottom.
Image.
The one problem that we'll have with that is the prizes probably won't be visible down here, so they'll be held up. All right, Turtle says he is in for whichever game we do tonight. So that's 1 down. Again, if we get 3 in, we'll go with TKO. If we get 5 in, we're going to go with the greed game. What else was there? What else was there? Oh, as you can see, our guest host tonight is Mr. Uncle Sam. That is actually a present from my mother-in-law to my daughter when she graduated many, 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 many moons ago. All right, Emery says he's in. Now, I will tell you right now, whichever prize we're doing is dependent on which game we do. I'm just going to let you guys know that. So if we get one more for locked in.
Events.
All right, that's 3. So we definitely have enough for the TKO game. We now have to wait and see if we get anybody else to jump in. And usually I'll give them until 8:15. 8:15 it will start. No ifs, ands, or buts. Now, I will tell you guys right now, again, the prize depends on how many participants we have. So, I will tell you right now, if no more people jump in on the game tonight, this is the prize tonight. Emery's, you know what these are, don't you? If we get 2 more participants in, then the prize that will be going out are the Redikai kit. Or kits, I should say. So we're going to give them, they got 7 more minutes to decide if they're in or not. And that again will determine which game we have and which prize goes out for this game. Oh, this is going to be one problem. There's one problem that I can definitely see coming with me turning that light off. Keeping track of the score is not that easy.
My books.
If you win, I know Emery says he wants them. Emery's been talking about them every time I've shown them. So like I said, if we do not get 2 more people to say that they are in on the game in the next 6 minutes, the books are up for grabs. If we get 2 more people, then the Redikai kits are up for grabs. And tonight will be a 2-night game because, again, I'm planning on trying to get this going quicker than normal. If I can get the TKO game to open up like it's supposed to. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have 6 minutes left on the timer. Nope, it is not Bose. We have 6 minutes left on the timer. And again, that will decide A, which game, and B, which prize goes out for the first game. The second game will be the open game tonight. And I will tell you right now, it'll be the Blockbusters game. And we all know how that game goes very, very many times. The one other thing I am going to do is I got to go through all my game shows that I haven't used and make sure I don't have any Einstein questions.
My books from the orphan print.
But you haven't gotten the Doctor Who print yet. The Doctor Who print is still out there. That one is... I don't know when that one's due to come up. I'll have to look and see. I will have to look and see when the Doctor Who print is due to come up because I haven't gotten that far. I do know that. I do know that the prizes that did not get out so far due to a lack of numbers... let's see, the Sci-Fi magazine, and wow, really, I think that's it. Everything else has gone out.
Back who has books.
Nope, it is not back. Nobody's got the books yet. Like I said, if nobody jumps in the next 4 minutes for the greed game, we will be doing the TKO game. And if we're doing the TKO game, the books go out on the TKO game.
LOL.
See, he's thinking he's psychic. That's what he's thinking. Nope, it is not Boat either, HBK. And you tried Bose. Oh, Bose was the last one you tried, I read. I am going to leave the speaker up this time, just to keep me on my toes and see what happens. So if it gets a little annoying and people tell me, I'll take it off for the next one. And oh, come on, Mark, cut. Why is that still on there? That should not be on there. There we go. All right, we are down to 3 minutes. 3 minutes and counting.
Do you have any sport giveaway items?
Sport giveaway, not this time. Last time I did, what was it? I'm trying to remember what was on one giveaway. I did last time, and I passed on picking some stuff up this time because I didn't like what I had saw. The only good sport item I had seen was like a hardboard plaque that had like 9 Red Wings cards on it, and they weren't big name cards. So I did not pick up any sports items this time, or sports collectibles. Because I will admit that's not typically on the top of my lookout list, because I don't know how many people actually wows me when I happen to see it. And thus far, like I said, I haven't seen much. I think the closest I actually collect sports items, unless it's just something I'd seen, was like a couple of Steven Jackson autographs on photos, and I'm just like, it's not doing it for me. That one's not doing it for me. All right, we're down to 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute. And if we don't get 2 people in the next minute, you are looking at the game that will be taking place first and foremost tonight. And right now, my 3 contestants are HBK, Turtle, and Emery's. So we shall see what happens. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to get 2 people in. It just happens that Prize Week happened to be Fallout Week and Battlefront next week, and what else was going on? There was something else going on.
And the big sport item guy.
Well, I will tell you what, HBK, I will keep an eye out for interesting sport items. Like I said, I'd have to ask, are there any preferences or that sort of thing? Because, like I said, I know most every Star Wars. Yeah, BO3's out. So it's like, it was one of those things where the science fiction collectibles, the games collectibles, the Pops Collect week, and this week has really been boxed in. This week has been boxed in really bad. So for those of you that have been here, I greatly appreciate it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 8:15. Well, thank you, Turtle. I greatly appreciate it. Like I said, I got my birthday gift. It was giving this stuff out, and I got my Fallout 4 game. And not to mention the pop I picked up and the little mystery mini that I picked up. Oh, but ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start the TKO game. And this will be a 2-round game, as usual. And there will be time limits on the question and answers. Because, again, we're going to try to speed things up a bit. But for the TKO game, the board will look like a very small Jeopardy board for the most part. In the first round, there are 3 columns. They will go from 100 to 500 points. Each item in the column has a 1-word description for the topic that will describe the question. I will read the question. I will reveal the 3 possible sets of initials. You basically have to give me the initials and the answer for your question, or for your answer. So if, for instance, all right, I will definitely keep an eye out for you, my man. So again, if the answer to the question was Brad Pitt, there would be a BP in the bottom 3 items. You have to tell me BP and Brad Pitt in the same answer. So just giving me the answer will not do. Because if you give me the wrong initials, that basically tells the other two guys that's not the right initials. If you give me the right initials, they'll know that what set of initials to use. So, for instance, if you gave me BP Brad Pitt and the correct answer was TC Tom Cruise, I would tell you BP is wrong, and that would narrow it down for the other two to pick one of the other two sets of initials. All right? So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to pull up the TKO round 1 board. Hopefully. Like I said, you gotta bear with me because it's getting slow. BP oil people. Nope. All right, so we're gonna try to get the contest board up first. And again, these will all be from 100 to 500 points. Now again, your goal is to get as many points as you can in both rounds, because the third round is the TKO round, and we will explain the TKO round very shortly. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have for 100 Harry Connick, chess, and Tolkien. And Turtle, you were the first one on the channel, I believe. Nope, HBK was. HBK, you were the first one on the channel. So you get the first choice of which category. Again, you can give me Connick, chess, or Tolkien. And while I wait for HBK to give me his selection of the topic, I am going to grab another beer. Because the funny thing is, it's like I've had more than a few of these, and there are times when I just have not been lighthearted enough for my normal opinion.
Chess.
All right. HBK chooses chess. So this is a 100-point question in chess. Which chess grandmaster was born in Baku, Azerbaijan? Which chess grandmaster was born in Baku, Azerbaijan? And here are the initials. So again, you have to give me both the initials and the answer. So for 100 points, which chess grandmaster was born in Baku, Azerbaijan? So that, let me put some music on real quick while we're waiting. So again, one set of those three initials are the correct initials. So remember, you have to give me the initials and the answer. Which chess grandmaster was born in Baku, Azerbaijan? And there will be a time limit on the questions. The time limit will be no more than 90 seconds. And I am out of the camera, ain't I? I'm doing what I said I wasn't going to do. There we go. Correct, Emery's. It is Gary Kasparov. And Emery's is on the board with 100. All right, Emery's. You now have 100 for Connick, 200 for Mayans, and 100 for Tolkien. Which one of those three would you like to try? I'm going to try something while we're doing this.
Tolkien.
All right. All right. Emery's is going to give. We're going for the Tolkien category. Give me 1 minute. I am looking for one thing here. On my other computer. Because I accidentally closed something I shouldn't have. Hopefully I won't need it, but we shall see. All right, 100 points for Tolkien. And here, let me erase these three. Hopefully they'll erase like they're supposed to. Computer is being slow, but I think that's because I have one very big file on in the background. There we go. 100 for Tolkien. Name the dwarf and elf in Tolkien's Middle-earth trilogy with Frodo and company that had a definite dislike of each other prior to their friendship. Name the dwarf and elf who traveled through Middle-earth with Frodo and company but had a definite dislike for each other prior to their friendship. So we have SAM, LAG, and AAG. So again, name the dwarf and elf who traveled through Middle-earth with Frodo and company, but had a definite dislike of each other prior to their friendship.
Sam.
Nope, I cannot take Lag Legols, but LAG is the correct one. So HBK. And Turtle, we know it's LAG. I will tell you when the person gets the right initials and the wrong answer. Emery, you are locked out till one of the two of them answer. Again, name the dwarf and elf who traveled through Middle-earth with Frodo and company, but had a definite dislike of each other prior to their friendship. It is definitely LAG. So, Turtle. Yeah, you're locked out, Emery's. So this is down to HBK and Turtle. We know it's LAG. And you guys have the 90-second timer. Name the dwarf and elf who traveled through Middle-earth with Frodo and company, but had a definite dislike for each other prior to their friendship. HBK and Turtle.
Legolas and Gimli.
Correct, Turtle. It is Legolas and Gimli. I asked for both of them. The question asked for the dwarf and the elf. Emery's only gave me the elf. All right, Turtle. It is your choice. We have 100 for conic, 200 for Mayans, or 200 for artists. That's one reason you do have to watch for the initials to come up, because if you'd give me Gimli and Legolas, GAL was not one of the initials. So even if you think you know it immediately after the question, so Turtle, it is your choice. Again, we have 100 for conic, 200 for Mayans, and 200 for artists.
Mayans.
All right, Turtle is going to go with 200 for Mayans. And here is the question. The Mayan people carried this creature around in their hip pouches, claiming that licking it would bring a sense of readiness in case of war. The Mayan people carried this animal around in their hip pockets, pouches, claiming that it would bring a sense of readiness in case of war. You have T, RS, and SOTA. The Mayan people carried this creature around in their hip pouches, claiming that licking it would bring a sense of readiness in case of war. You have T, RS, and SOTA. And the 90-second timer starts now. The Mayan people carried this around in their hip pouches, claiming that licking it would bring a sense of readiness in case of war. Actually, I think I'm going to do it this way with my timer. The Mayan people carried around this creature in their hip pouches, claiming that licking it would give them a case of readiness in case of war. T, RS, and SOTA. We're down to 30 seconds. No answers, no points for it. The Mayan people carried this creature around in their hip pockets, claiming that licking it would bring a sense of readiness in case of war. No answer at the timer. It was actually T. For those of you that don't know, the Mayans had this thing for drugs. The sweat of the toad, it had hallucinogenic properties. Officially, the Bufo marinus. So the toad was the correct answer. No points on that one for anybody. Turtle, it is your choice again, as you got the last correct answer. We have 100 for Connick, 300 for Hamilton, and 200 for artists. But yeah, officially Mayans carried around the Bufo marinus toad. And at least I didn't do Bufo marinus, because I know nobody would have gotten that one. Nobody would have gotten that one. But they found out about it in one of the Spanish people's journals. They basically said that the Mayans had this weird custom. So anybody that tells you those 60s people that said licking toads was their idea, don't believe them. Don't believe them at all. All right, Turtle.
Submission.
Hamilton. All right, we're going to go for Hamilton for 300. And here is the question for Hamilton. Why do I have Hamilton written? Oh, I see why. I was looking at the wrong number. Located at the falls of the Passaic River, Alexander Hamilton thought this city should have been the United States' first great industrial center. Located at the falls of the Passaic River, Alexander Hamilton thought this city should have been the United States' first great industrial center. And we have P, RI, P, NJ, and C, SC. And the timer starts now. So again, located at the falls of the Passaic River, Alexander Hamilton thought this city should have been the United States' first great industrial center. Is it P, RI, P, NJ, or C, SC? And let me know if I need to increase the timer from the 90 seconds. Because like I said, I thought 90 seconds would be good. If I have to up it, I will. But again, what I'm trying to do is speed the games along a little more to make sure that people don't get bored if they're not involved in them. So again, located at the falls of the Passaic River, Alexander Hamilton thought this city should have been the United States' first great industrial center. And we're down to 22 seconds. Ten, 8, 6, 4, 2, 0. No answer on that one as well. Alexander Hamilton thought that Paterson, New Jersey. Oh, all right. I will give it to you, Turtle. You got it in just before I got it out of my mouth. And where's my... There we go. Turtles came in first. Indeed, it was Paterson, New Jersey. All right. So here is the next question. And again, if somebody gets it wrong, it basically resets the timer for the other two players, just to let you guys know. So, Turtle, would you like 100 for conic, 200 for artist, or 400 for pop art? So you've got two art questions up there, no ifs, ands, or buts. $100 for conic, 200 for artist, 400 for pop art. So which one would you like, Turtle? I'm going to shrink this down a bit, see if I can do this on two screens at one time. Funny thing is, my house computer is fast. Don't have Shup Up. I did not include a Shup Up category, although I thought about it at one point. Shup Up, you mangy fool. So again, we have conic for 100, artist for 200. All right, we're going to go with conic for 1. So here is the question. In which airport did Harry Connick Jr. get in trouble when he forgot he was carrying a gun on him? In which airport did Harry Connick Jr. get in trouble when he forgot he was carrying a gun on him? And here are the initials. We have RRA, LA, that should be, yeah, LAI, or JFK. So we have RRA, LAI, or JFK. In which airport did Harry Connick Jr. get in trouble when he forgot he was carrying a gun on him? And your timer has just started. So again, you'll have 90 seconds. And if the YouTube chat takes 90 seconds, then I'm in serious trouble. I really am. In which airport did Harry Connick Jr. get in trouble when he forgot he was carrying a gun on him? Was it RRA, LAI, or JFK? We're down to 54 seconds.
JFK.
All right, Turtle, and what does JFK stand for? JFK is indeed correct.
JFK John Fitzgerald Kennedy.
Correct. It was
JFK International Airport.
I'm going to give Turtle a chance. He gave me the initials. No, actually, I said at the beginning, you had to give me the initials and the answer, though, didn't I? So that one actually goes to Emery's in that regard. Yeah, I did say that at the beginning. Your answer had to be the initials and the answer. And the initials have to be what's on the screen. So officially, no, it was John F. Kennedy International Airport. You had to give me John Fitzgerald Kennedy or John F. Kennedy for it to count. All right, Emery's, you gave me the initials and the answer. So it is your choice for the next category. We have physics for 200. We have artist for 200 and pop art for 400. Yeah, remember I did say that at the beginning. You had to give me the initials and the answer.
Okay. Physics.
All right, and here is the physics question. Well, I've goofed, so I didn't mean to hit that, but what the heck. This Nobel Prize winner won the Nobel Prize for Physics in 1961 when he was only 32 years of age, sharing the prize with Richard Hofstadter, I'm hoping I say that right, Hofstadter, for his discovery of recoil-free gamma-ray resonance absorption. The three initials are AE, RLM, or TAE. AE, RLM, or TAE. And as I goofed and started the initials early, I'm going to start the timer a little later. And the timer starts now. This German Nobel Prize winner won the prize for physics in 1961 when he was only 32 years of age. He shared the prize with Richard Hofstadter for his discovery of recoil-free gamma-ray resonance absorption. I think he was at the time the youngest physics Nobel Prize winner in physics, if I remember rightly. Because he did it at 32. And we're down to 49 seconds. This German Nobel Prize winner won the prize for physics in 1961 when he was only 32 years of age, the youngest on record, sharing the prize with Richard Hofstadter for his discovery of recoil-free gamma-ray resonance absorption. Correct, Emery's. That is indeed what it is. And you are on the board with 200 for that one. All right, Emery's. We still have the other 200 for artist, We have 300 for architecture and 400 for pop art. 200 for artist, 300 for architecture, and 400 for pop art. Which one would you like? The triple A's, artist, architecture, or art?
Artist.
All right, we're going to go with artist for 2. And here is the question. This contemporary artist of Rubens was made the court painter by Charles I of England in 1632. This contemporary artist of Rubens was made the court painter by Charles I of England in 1632. And your initials are, hopefully, coming up in a second. There we go. And that's the wrong set of initials. Give me 1 minute. I gotta figure out where those right initials are. That is definitely the wrong set of initials. And my machine decides to not respond right then. That is just great. Out of all the times to crap out. That is definitely the wrong set, and I have to figure out why that's the wrong set. I swear I debug every one of these, and either my files are not getting saved correctly or something else is going on. Oh! Well, this part I'm going to like cut out of the video, so it won't look as bad. Hopefully. I don't know why it pulled the wrong ones up, because I know I fixed them all. I know I did, because the file says it was actually saved yesterday, because that was when I was finishing the test on it. That is not a good sign, ladies and gentlemen. Do my magic on my machine. Come on, you. What do I still have? Oh, I know what I still have open. No wonder it's taking forever. I still had the logo presentation in my background running.
Lol.
Yeah. Show off. Give me 1 minute. I got to figure out why that one is not correct. Because if that one's not correct, I got one other that's definitely not going to be correct. being a slow piece of junk is what it's being. Oh, I see what it is. I have no idea why those got swapped. I have no idea why these two got swapped. I believe. Let me make sure. Yep, those two got swapped. That's what it was. Which means I got to go back and check the later slide as well. So we may have to do like a stop start on the second one as well if the groups are wrong. All right, let's get this back where it belongs. I apologize, folks, for whatever reason. I tested it, and apparently I didn't save the correction on the slide. Don't know how I missed that one, because they are set in order like 1 through 15, like they're supposed to be. Now we just wait for my machine to catch up. And like I said, that's the worst part. Is like I said, I go through there. I go through every one. Get back to the correct board. I go through every slide, like pretty much I hit every button and make sure everything pops up. And either I just didn't save it like I was supposed to, which is possible. I have no idea why it's slowing down all of a sudden either. All right. And indeed, I'm going to give you that one, Emery's, as AVD is up there. I had Sir Alec Anthony Van Dyke, but I'm going to give you that. Yeah, no deja vu here. All right, Emery's. Sorry about that, folks. Like I said, I don't know what I did on that one to forget to swap them. All right, Emery's, it is your choice. We have 300 for architecture or cartoons, or 400 for pop art.
Cartoons.
300 for cartoons. All right, here is the question. In the cartoon series Ren and Stimpy, what is the name of the flatulent superhero who would always provide them with their breakfast when they ran out of his product? In the cartoon series Ren and Stimpy, what is the character name of the flatulent superhero who would always provide them with their breakfast when they ran out of his product? And here are your choices: CL, PTM, or SBF. So again, in the cartoon series Ren and Stimpy, what is the name of the flatulent superhero who would always provide them with their breakfast when they ran out of his product. And your timer starts now. I'm trying to give you guys as much of a chance to answer the questions before I even start the timer. I'm going to slide out the camera shot a minute. But I will be right back.
TTM Powder Toast Man.
Correct, Emery's. It is indeed Powdered Toast Man. The man of many talents, apparently. And Emery's adds 300 to his score. And it is your choice. We have architecture, pop art, or prime ministers. Architecture, pop art, or prime ministers. And which would you like? Oh, see, now I realize I don't have a good timer on this game, though. Damn it. I just realized that. Because I had to close it and reopen it. So you have architecture, pop art.
Prime Ministers.
All right, we're going to go with prime ministers for 400. And here is the question. Aldo Moro, the 38th Prime Minister of Italy, had served 2 terms. The first one from 1963 to 1968, and then he served from 1974 to 1976. In 1978, however, he was captured by what Marxist-Leninist guerrilla organization? Aldo Moro, the 38th Prime Minister of Italy, had served 2 terms. The first from 1963 to 68, and then from 1974 to 1976. However, after that, in 1978, he was captured and killed by what Marxist-Leninist guerrilla organization? And here are your initials. Coming up in a minute, I hope. RB, SP, or WWOW? Aldo Moro, the 38th Prime Minister of Italy, had served 2 terms, from 1963 to 68, and then 74 to 76. In 1978, he was captured and killed by what Marxist-Leninist guerrilla organization?
Harvey Red Brigade.
Correct, Emery's. He was indeed captured and killed by the Red Brigade. Very nicely done, sir. The man is on a roll. Either that or I'm picking a lot of topics he already knows, because I know we haven't seen these questions before. I know we haven't because I rewrote the entire question set for this one. All right, Emery's. We have architecture, pop art, and Constantinople. Now here's my question for you guys while you are playing.
Architecture.
Should I be doing questions first and then initials, or showing the initials and then the questions? Because I want to get it where it's like it's faster and easier and makes more sense. All right. Here is the question. Edgar Kaufman once received the following telegram. Kindly refrain all interference with me in my work at this time. Send me what I asked for. There is only one doctor. Be thankful you didn't lose him. Now be good enough to realize the truth of what I say. This architect sent Mr. Kaufman these instructions. When Kaufman made suggestions...
Man escaped car.
He received this telegram when he was making suggestions to what architect he had hired to design a new office in his shop and his uniquely constructed home. Here is the choices. We have FLW, WRH, or IMP. So again, Edgar Kaufman received a telegram that basically said, kindly refrain from all interference with me in my work at this time, blah, 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 blah. He received this harsh telegram when making suggestions to what architect that he had hired to design a new office in his shop and his uniquely constructed home. And the timer starts now. Oh, you'll beat Emery's at some point, HBK. You got to remember, he's usually pretty quick on the chat. See, I'm thinking I got to do initials first. That's what I'm thinking. Because it's more like the game show where they show. I will give that one to you, Emery's, even though the spelling is wrong. It is indeed Frank Lloyd Wright. So that was 300 for architectures. And let me get that fixed. There we go. I got off camera so I could get to the scorekeeping machine. But indeed it was Frank Lloyd Wright. WRH was the architecture, William Randolph Hearst, and IMP was IMP.
Leon.
No, not even Leon. It's Lloyd. But I knew what you were trying to say, so I'm going to let that one go. Again, I don't nail you for spelling as long as you get the first letters right and what you are trying to say makes sense. But you do have to get the letters in the initials. All right, we're going to go for presidents for 4. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to test in round 2. We're going to do it the other way around and see what happens. Here's your question. Who was the first U.S. president who was never a British subject? Who was the first U.S. president who was never a British subject? And here are your choices. JP, WGH, or MVB? Which president? Which was the first president who was not a British subject? And your timer has started. Well, like I said, I'm gonna flip it the second half and see if it helps. Where we're gonna give you the initials so you guys have some ideas to work with before I even get to the trivia question. Because that way you can do the initials in your head. That is correct, Emery's. It was indeed Martin Van Buren was the first U.S. president that was not a British subject. And we give you another 400. All right, Emery's. It is your choice. We have pop art, Vietnam, or Constantinople. Vietnam, pop art, or Constantinople.
Vietnam.
Vietnam for the 500-point question. All right, here is the 500-point question. As soon as I find my mouse. Come on, cursor. There you are. Here is the question. For what March 16th, 1968 event during the Vietnam War, considered by many to be a deliberate act of terror, did Lieutenant William Calley, or Cayley, I forget which one's the pronunciation, be convicted for? For which March 16th, 1968 event during the Vietnam War, considered by many to be a deliberate act of terror, did Lieutenant William Calley be convicted for? And here are the choices. HH, T, or MLM? HH, T, or MLM? For what March 16th, 1968 event during the Vietnam War did Lieutenant William Calley be convicted for what was considered by many to be a deliberate act of terror? HH, T, or MLM? And your timer starts now. I don't know why I got the notebook. I honestly don't need the notebook right now. For what March 16th, 1968 event during the Vietnam War, considered by many to be a deliberate act of terror, did Lieutenant William Calley be convicted for?
MLM massacre. MLM massacre.
And Emery's beat you just to it, Turtle. It was indeed the My Lai Massacre. T was indeed Trangson, but it wasn't the one he was convicted for. And HH, I just picked Hanoi Hilton. I was out of Vietnam ideas. So I was like desperate to come up with something that came across as Vietnamese or from the Vietnam War. All right, Emery's, your choice again. We have pop art for 400 or Constantinople for 500. No, don't go to the help button. I don't want office help. All right, give me 1 minute. I'm doing one quick thing here. All right, 500 for constant. What? Why are you not summing it up? I don't know. Equals. Give me 1 minute, guys, and I will do the 500 one. I'll have to do something in a second. All right, Constantinople. Here is the 500-point question. The center of Byzantine culture after the 1204 fall of Constantinople on the Fourth Crusade. This state was the strongest of the resulting fragmented states as it recaptured Constantinople in 1259 and re-resurrected the Byzantine Empire until 1453. The center of the Byzantine culture after the 1204 fall of Constantinople, after the Fourth Crusade, this state was the strongest of the resulting fragmented states, and it recaptured Constantinople in 1259 and resurrected the Byzantine Empire until 1453. And here are the choices. Ah, damn it. It did it again. Give me a minute. I gotta flip this one. Those are not the right choices. Frick. I know now I'm getting ticked because I debugged this whole thing. I know I debugged this whole thing. Now I'm not a happy camper. Why is it when I do the giveaway shows the bugs hit? Why is it's like everything works during test runs? Everything. I honestly don't get it.
Boo.
Yeah. I know. Like I said, I'm confused. It ran 100% correct. Let's see. This is. Oh, come on, you stupid machine. How did those two get reversed? I have no clue how these two got reversed. There was no reason these two items should have been reversed. Like I said, I don't get it. Like I said, I went through the whole program today. Something is wrong with that one then, because that is the right box. Alright, give me a minute. Come on. Let go. Oy vey.
Roman Empire.
I have no idea how that one got screwed up. That one got totally screwed up. So again, there we go. The center of the Byzantine culture after the 1204 fall of Constantinople, after the Fourth Crusade, left this as the strongest of the resulting fragmented states. It was strong enough to recapture Constantinople 50 years later and resurrected the Byzantine Empire until 1453. There we go. All right, as that was a major screw up, we're going to give a couple extra seconds on this one. I'm going to read it one more time. The center of Byzantine culture after the 1204 fall of Constantinople after the Fourth Crusade, This state was the strongest of the resulting fragmented states. It recaptured Constantinople in 1259 and resurrected the Byzantine Empire until 1453. Your choices are TUP, PBR, or EON. And I'm going to start the timer now. So your little OE yes, Emery's doesn't count. Like I said, I don't get it. That's my one problem is I've got everything saved in 2 locations. So I'm going to be really ticked if I go look at the other location and that file is 100% working. I'm going to be really mad at myself. Let's see. But we started at 8:15. About 15 minutes to get through the rules. So I'm not doing too bad for one round. 45 minutes is what I was aiming for. And we're down to 35 seconds. The center of the Byzantine culture after the 1204 fall of Constantinople was this state, the strongest of the resulting fragmented states, and it recaptured Constantinople in 1259 and resurrected the Byzantine Empire until 1453. We're down to 5 seconds. And the timer has ended. So I apologize for the confusion on that one. That's why I gave you a little bit of extra time. It's actually EON. Correct, Turtle. You got it in before I finished reading it off. Although it's actually Nicaea. But I'm going to give you that one. It's the Empire of Nicaea. All right, that leaves us with 2 questions left. We have pop art. And here is the question for the pop art question. Who was the pop artist that created the 75-foot tall mural with blue brushstroke in 1986? Who was the pop artist that created the 75-foot tall mural
with nice turtle.
I have no idea.
with blue brushstroke in 1986? The 75-foot tall mural with blue brushstroke. And your choices are AW, RL, or JW. So who was the pop artist that created the 75-foot tall mural with blue brushstroke in 1986? And your timer starts now.
Hey, Diggy's brother.
Hey, Diggy, what's the good word, my man? What's the happenings? You got me a little off camera, half and half tonight. As you can see, I'm trying to get rid of the easel because I had too many people say I needed to at least be on the screen. But I need the scoreboard right now off to my side, and my arms are long, but they're not that long. But I'll slide back in camera a little bit. There. And let's see if I can move. There. I think I can reach it now. I hope. And we are down to 35 seconds on this one. Who was the pop artist that created this?
Roy Lichtenstein.
Correct, Turtle. It was indeed Roy Lichtenstein. That puts another 400 points on your board. And we close this one out. And we are down to the 500-point question for round 1. And it is about fish. So here is the
Wittgenstein. Toys. New turtle.
So here is the last question about fish. TTX, also known as tetrodotoxin, is found in abundance in the liver and ovaries of what fish, even though it is considered a delicacy in Japan, which is considered a delicacy in Japan despite its potentially fatal effects. TTX, known as tetrodotoxin, is found in the abundance in the liver and ovaries of what fish, which is considered a delicacy in Japan despite its potentially fatal effects. And here are your choices, guys. PF, AE, FOP. PF, AE, and FOP. And your timer starts now. Although I will be really surprised if you guys need the full timer for this one. Well, the reason I did the changes, Diggy, is because I had people say they wanted to be able to see the screen better. So it kind of forced me off camera because I was leaving the 4-letter word on the easel board, and I had 3 or 4 people all in a row say that I needed to be on camera more.
PF fish. PF fish. PF.
And I'm going to give that one to HBK because I know what he was going for on that one. So HBK sneaks in and gets the 500 on the last question for round 1. It indeed was the pufferfish, or pupfish, as HBK wrote. Alright, that's going to take us through round 1. I'm going to do a quick total of the scores, hopefully. At the moment. Equals sum. So let me get the round 1 scores put together real quick.
Finally got points, LOL.
Oh, come on, you stupid mouse. My mouse is not working here.
PS4 rest mode popped up.
Yeah, I know. I'll fix that in 1 minute. That's why I have the controller sitting right by me, so I don't have to worry about that. All right, right now the score is Emery is at 2,200, Turtle is at 1,300, and HBK jumped in late to get 500.
PS controller going to be in sleep mode.
No, I'm not. Like I said, I know where the controller is. I know exactly what the controller does. Yeah, I already hit the anti-rest mode stuff already. Alright, so let me get the new scores written down. Alright guys, round 2. This time we're going to reverse the process, just to see if it speeds things up or slows things down. We're going to pick the category. I will then show you the initials, and then I will read you the question. And as HBK is in third place, he will get the first choice of the category. So HBK, your choices are India, mining, and Dickens. Which of those three categories would you like us to try?
Dickens.
All right, we're going to go with Dickens. Here are the initials for the Dickens category. Where are my initials? Oh, no wonder, because I am in the wrong game. Give me a minute. Let me get to the right board. Because I don't think that's the right categories. Come on! It froze up. Give me a minute. It froze up. All right. Let me do a quick test to make sure these initials do show up like they're supposed to. Okay, this is the right board. My apologies, that's the wrong board. That first one was definitely the wrong board. And I know that because I only had about 7 questions written down on my notes. But yeah, like I said, the suggestion was to turn the lights down so they could see the screen better. And basically to move the screen a lot forward more. And me, I'm supposed to be more on the side of the screen so that I can be seen. Give me 1 minute. There we go.
Crosby.
Yeah, give me a minute because it's frozen. It's trying to do something, and I don't know what it's trying to do. I have no clue what it's trying to do. It's just sitting there. Come on, you silly machine. This is the worst part. It's like I said, I know I tested these. This is one I can't do anything about even if I test it. Because I can't control when the computer just goes batty. This is one reason it's like this is one of the few reasons I'm gonna actually go buy me a new one. I'll say I hate this. I really do. It's in not responding mode. All right, there we go.
To play Fallout.
Yeah, I think it does. I think it wants me to. All right, there we go. All right, you chose Crosby. All right, here are the initials for the Crosby question. R&D, HA, and CT. According to Alexander Poinatov.
Never take over. They 39 read to Donald.
Yes, they'd crash on him. According to Alexander Poinatov, he received backing from Bing Crosby to make these because according to Bing, they allowed him to spend more time on the golf course. What invention did Alexander Pointoff make in which he received backing from Bing Crosby to make these because, according to Bing, it allowed him to spend more time on the golf course? And again, the choices are R&D, HA, and CT. According to Alexander Pointoff, he received backing from Bing Crosby to make these because, according to Bing, it allowed him to spend more time on the golf course. What invention did Alexander Pointoff make?
Missed
Missed
questions.
questions.
According to Alexander Pointoff, he received backing from Bing Crosby to make these because, according to Bing, it allowed him to spend more time on the golf course. What invention did Alexander Pointoff make that Bing Crosby financed? And we're down to 28 seconds. Down to 14 seconds. According to Alexander Pointoff, he invented these with the backing of Bing Crosby because Bing said these allowed him to spend more time on the golf course. And time is up. The correct initials were CT, as Alexander Pointoff helped make cassette tapes. And Bing Crosby was basically a huge backer of cassette tapes. So no points for that one. And HBK, that means you get to make the next choice again. We have the military for 400, Benedict for 200, and Astley for 200. So which one would you like, HBK? Again, we have military for 400, Benedict for 200, or Astley for 200. And I'm going to be really ticked if these initials are wrong, because I want to get the timing right. All right, your choices are RN, GL, and RAF. And the question is, Alfred Nobel served in this military branch with his father Emmanuel. Alfred Nobel served in this military branch with his father Emmanuel. And again, we have RN, GL, or RAF. Alfred Nobel served in this military branch with his father Emmanuel. Alfred Nobel served in this military branch with his father Emmanuel. Down to 50 seconds. Alfred Nobel served in this military branch with his father Emmanuel. Have RN. That is incorrect, HBK. That resets the timer. Emery's or Turtle? It is either RN or GL. Alfred Nobel served in this military branch with his father Emmanuel. will tell you RAF is not the correct initials. It's either RN or GL. Alfred Nobel served in this military branch with his father, Emmanuel. See, I gotta figure out if I can fit first letter, second letter, third letter, fourth letter on those 4 lines with the clue. You guys are down to 20 seconds. Alfred Nobel served in this military branch with his father, Emmanuel. And yeah, hey, I don't blame you for trying, HBK. And neither of them got it, which means no points. Alfred Nobel and his father Emmanuel Nobel served in the Russian Navy. Alfred Nobel and his father Emmanuel Nobel served in the Russian Navy. All right, HBK, no points yet in this round. It is your choice again. Where do we go? We have Rap for 6, Benedict for 2, or Astley for 2. We have Benedict for 6. Benedict for. We're going to go with Rap for 6. And here are your choices. We have DD, JZ, or NB. This man announced his intention to produce dark comedies with director Philip Atwell at his new venture, Crucial Films. This man announced his intention to produce dark comedies with director Philip Atwell at his new venture, Crucial Films. And the timer starts now. Again, you got DD, JZ, or NB. This man announced his intention to produce dark comedies with director Philip Atwell at his new venture, Crucial Films. So it's either DD, JZ, or NB. And we're down to 50 seconds on this question.
JZ. DD.
Correct, Emery's. It is Dr. Dre. Crucial Films is Dr. Dre's venture. So Emery scores 600 on that one. And we clear the board out. All right, Emery's. We have lyrics for 8, Benedict for 2, or Astley for 2. Which one would you like? Lyrics for 8, Benedict for 2, or Astley for 2?
Lyrics.
Lyrics for 8. And here are the initials. CW, JD, and SR. And the question is, in Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire, what comes in the song following China's Under Martial Law? In Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire, what comes in the song immediately following China's Under Martial Law? And the timer starts now. In Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire, what comes in the song immediately following China's Under Martial Law? We have CW, JD, or SR? In Billy Joel's song, We Didn't Start the Fire, what comes in the song immediately following China's Under Martial Law? I'll write that down too. TKO fix. And we're down to 14 seconds. In Billy Joel's song, We Didn't Start the Fire, what comes in the song immediately following China's Under Martial Law? Correct, Emery's. It is Cola Wars. That comes immediately after China's Under Martial Law. It's Cola Wars, Joe DiMaggio, and I think SR is Space Race. I think. I can't remember what I picked SR for, but they were all three part of the song. All right, Emery's, you have control of the board. We have Tragedies for 1,000, Benedict for 200, or Astley for 200. Where would you like to go? And again, guys, just so you guys know what they are playing for for this game, they are trying to win the 3 science fiction magazines, one of which was actually from 1952. The other 2 actually contain the 2 short stories of George R.R. Martin.
Tragedies. Sad.
All right, we're going to go with Tragedies for 1,000. All right, here are the initials. We have CNS, LR, and T. I have no idea why I have that marked as Tragedies. Oh, that's supposed to be Technology. I have no idea why I have it written down as Tragedies. I honestly don't. So the choices are CNS, LR, and T. I apologize, it should be Technology, not Tragedies. AT&T enlisted Commerce Secretary Herbert Hoover to show off this technology to reporters in a distant auditorium in 1927. AT&T enlisted Commerce Secretary Herbert Hoover to show off this technology to reporters in a distant auditorium in 1927. So yes, this should be Technology, not Tragedies. AT&T enlisted Commerce Secretary Herbert Hoover to show off this technology to reporters in a distant auditorium in 1927. I'm not even sure that's right. I gotta look and see.
Telephone.
Nope. It's not well, I want to make sure because I want to check something because I have something else written down.
Television.
Yeah, I have television written down. I want to make sure. I'm trying to figure out if I was supposed to have telephone written down. Yep, it is indeed television. It was indeed television. I knew I had that written down right. They actually had him do a they wanted him to show off a press conference to reporters from a long ways away. But yes, it is actually television. And it didn't get much farther after that for a while. I'm sitting there like making sure I didn't write down the wrong word. See, I always go back and double check my writings just in case something doesn't look right or somebody points something out to me. All right, Emery's, you still have control. We have Benedict for 200 or Astley for 200, providing I have the categories in the right order. If not, I will definitely tell you after the initials come up. But yes. All right. Here are the initials. We have TIG, SAHC, and TKS. We have TIG, SAHC, and TKS. And here is the question. Benedict Cumberbatch played Alan Turing. What movie? Benedict Cumberbatch played Alan Turing, considered the father of the modern computer, in what movie? Modern computer. Timer started 2 seconds ago. I was supposed to say now, but Benedict Cumberbatch played Alan Turing, considered the father of the modern computer, in what movie? See, if I get everything right, it moves faster because we're only 18 minutes in on this one. Benedict Cumberbatch played Alan Turing, considered the father of the modern computer, in what movie? We have TIG, SAHC, and TKS.
Tick the Imitation Bee. Great movie.
Correct, Emery's. It was The Imitation Game. And that puts another 200 in your board. All right. We now have 400 for Tesla or 200 for Astley. So we have 400 for Tesla or 200 for Astley. Which one would you like?
Tesla.
All right, 400 for Tesla. And here are the initials. We have DR, LB, and EC. And the question is, when he was in his 70s, Nikola Tesla attempted to build one of these called a teleforce. When he was in his 70s, Nikola Tesla attempted to build one of these, which he called a teleforce. What did he try to build? We have either DR, LB, or EC. 6, 7, in 20 minutes, so it's about under 2 minutes per question. I can live with under 2 minutes per question. While in his 70s, Nikola Tesla attempted to build one of these, which he called a teleforce. It was either a DR, an LB. And that is correct, Emery's. He attempted to build a death ray. So let's get to see what you have for points so far. And another 400 there. Yep, he actually tried to build a death ray and he called it the Teleforce. Such a nice little name. Such a nice little name for a horrible idea. Nope, it was not a laser beam. Not this time. Alright, Emerys. We have Dole or Astley. Which one would you like?
Dole.
Alright, here are the choices. We have BB, HM, and OG. Pardon me. According to the Guinness Book of World Records, Dole operates the largest one of these confusing structures in the world. According to the Guinness Book of World Records, Dole operates the largest one of these confusing structures in the entire world. And the timer has started. We have BB, HM, and OG. This is one reason I like being off camera. When I started yawning, it's like, no. I don't want to start yawning. I'm awake, but it's like I need my oxygen. According to the Guinness Book of World Records, Dole operates the largest one of these confusing structures in the world. What is this structure? We have BB, HM, and OG. Hey, Knight, how are we doing tonight? BB, HM, and OG. Right now, we are wrapping up the last half of the second round of our closed game tonight. We got Emery's Turtle and HBK competing to win 3 science fiction magazines, one of which was 1952, and the other 2 have the writings of George R.R. Martin in them. 8 seconds left. All right, the timer is up. The actual answer was HM. According to the Guinness Book of World Records, Dole operates the largest one of these confusing structures in the world. They operate the world's largest hedge maze. They operate the world's largest hedge maze. Maze.
Ancient hedge master.
Too late, Emerys. I got that one out verbally before your answer came across. All right, Emerys, you still control the board. We have careers or Astley. Careers or Astley. Which one would you like?
You missed it.
Yeah, if I get it out verbally before I see it come across, I won't take it. That's why I kind of like draw it out for the last couple of seconds, even after the timer runs out.
Careers.
All right, careers. And here are the choices. We have US, GB, and ND. US, GB, and ND. A 1902 act of the British Parliament mandated that many people who made their living assisting in this practice get certified as SCMs. A 1902 act of British Parliament mandated that many people who made their living assisting in this practice get certified as SCMs. What practice? Again, the choices are US, GB, and ND. Damn it, I'm yawning too much, and I shouldn't be. I know what it is. And I think, as much as I don't want to do it, oh, crap. Let's see. I think I gotta flip the light on. I really, really think I gotta flip the light on. Let's see if I can cover it up a little bit. Nope, not with that one. I know that's why I've been yawning so bad lately. I know it is. We're down to 20 seconds on this one. A 1902 Act of British Parliament mandated that many people who made their living assisting in this practice get certified as SCMs. And the timer has run out again. The correct answer was GB. You literally had to, you could no longer non-licensedly be a midwife. You had to get a license to help give birth. All right, no answer on that one, so we are still at the same point total. Emery's, it is your choice. We have the last category. The last category in column 2 is sculpture, or we have Astley in column 3. So we have sculpture for 1,000 or Astley for 200. Emery's, which one would you like?
Sculpture.
All right, we're going to go with sculpture. And the choices are TG, BW, or IPF. And here is the question. A sculpture called Iron Mike, designed by E.M. Viquesney, shows a figure walking over a tree stump that is surrounded by what? A sculpture called Iron Mike, designed by E.M. Viquesney, shows a figure walking over a tree stump that is surrounded by what? And the options are TG, BW, or IPF. A sculpture called Iron Mike, designed by E.M. Viquesney, shows a figure walking over a tree stump that is surrounded by what? I'm going to figure out how to darken that light bulb. Because the low option is not working. So it's like my 3-way is only a 2-way already. I gotta come up with something that'll darken it without burning up. A sculpture called Iron Mike, designed by E.M. Viquesney, shows a figure walking over a tree stump that is surrounded by what? And we're down to 25 seconds. A sculpture called Iron Mike, designed by E.M. Viquesney, shows a figure walking over a tree stump that is surrounded by what? And the timer has finished again, and no answer yet. And again, if I see it before I finish my answer, reading the answer, it counts. If not, you're out of luck. I will tell you that it was indeed BW. It was actually barbed wire. It was actually a sculpture that was a tribute to barbed wire. Or I should say, it was kind of like an anti-tribute. All right, we are down to the last column of questions. So we're basically going to go through them one at a time.
Boy.
Nope, it is not Doi or Foy, HBK. And we're going to start with Mr. Astley. And the choices are AIB, PW, or NGTGYU. And here is the question. What is the name of the song that you hear
Interesting.
when you are rickrolled on the internet? What is the name of the song you hear by Rick Astley when you are rickrolled on the internet? AIB, PW, or NGTGYU. What is the name of the song when you are rickrolled on the internet? AIB, PW, or NGTGYU. We're down to 38 seconds. Turtle, you still awake over there? I haven't seen much from you.
It
It
too
too never going to give you up.
There he is.
Going to give you up.
And Turtle gets it first. I was wondering where Turtle was. I hadn't seen him even guessing for a while. It is indeed Never Going to Give You Up. Turtle jumps in and steals that one for 200.
Never
Gonna let you
down.
down.
Nice try, Emery's. Just because you know the song doesn't mean I'm giving you bonus points. All right. The 400 question is for Edgar. And here, oh boy. It is not Edgar. Hold on. Let me go see which one this is going to actually be. This is the one that got scrambled on the earlier one. So this question will most likely be the mathematics question. Let me check. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me now. Now it does the not responding. Again, this is why Skynet will never happen. No matter what people claim or people believe, Skynet just won't happen. Come on, computer. Damn. I mean, I was making good time on round 2, to be honest with you. It was making really good time till it did this. Because basically we were down to 4 questions and the show had been running for 33 minutes. And considering how much editing they do in a studio, I'm thinking I was doing great. I thought I had all the timing figured out. What the hell are you doing, you stupid machine? It is basically acting up. I was doing oh, that was doing perfect. I found the timing for this one. And now it's being a pain in the butt. Would you cut that out? All right. This is a mathematics question for 4. Even though it says 600 for math, it got flipped and didn't get reset. Your choices are A, C, and D, E. One of the differences between the Suan Pan and Soroban or what are otherwise known as the Chinese and Japanese versions of these devices, is the number of rows they have and how they divide the upper and lower parts of the frame. What are these devices? One of the differences between the Suan Pan, and I'm hoping I pronounce this right because I do not speak Chinese, and Soroban, or what are the respectively Chinese and Japanese versions of these devices, are the number of rows they have and how they divide the upper and lower portions of the frame. And I will start the timer now. So again, it's either A, C, or D, E.
Abacus. Abacus.
Correct, Emery's. It is indeed the abacus. Which gives you another 400. I'm going to close this out. And we're going to hopefully go to the Edgar question now for 600. Nope. It's off. All right. D, E, E, and A, C. What is this? D, E, A. I don't even know what this one is. This one got farked. I'm going to have to skip the 600 one because that is definitely not one of them. The 600 one I'm going to have to skip. Somehow that got hosed. Alright, so we're going to go to the 800 one for the Stooges, hopefully. Yep, and the Stooges are up there. Alright, here's the question for 800. Rube Goldberg wrote what Three Stooges screenplay? Rube Goldberg wrote what Three Stooges screenplay? We have STN, LMNH, and TTH. Rube Goldberg wrote this Three Stooges screenplay. Rube Goldberg wrote this as his only Three Stooges screenplay. STN, LMNH, or TTH? STN, LMNH, LMNH, or TTH? Rube Goldberg wrote this. That is correct, Emery's. Indeed, it is Soup to Nuts. The other ones are Look Bon, No Hands, and The Three Horsemen. Those are actually Stooges plays. But only Rube Goldberg only wrote Soup to Nuts. All right, and we are down to the 1,000-point question, and then we will get to the elimination or TKO round. So here is the question, or here are the letters. We have DB, RB, and SG. DB, RB, and SG. Edmund Halley, yes, of Halley's Comet, would spend hours swimming in the Thames River to design a better what? Edmund Halley would spend hours swimming in the Thames River to design a better what? And your timer starts now. And I'm going to start going figure out the elimination point total. Edmund Halley would spend hours swimming in the Thames River to design a better what? We have DB, RB, and SG. And we're down to 40 seconds.
SG.
Nope, it is not SafeGate. And it is not SG. So, HBK, you are out. DB or RB. And as HBK took a guess, we restart the 130. DB or RB.
DB Diamond.
That is correct. And that is correct, Turtles. Turtles jumped in at the last minute to add another 1,000 to his score. All right, so here are the totals at the moment. Emery's has 6,400. Turtle has 2,500. And HBK has 500. Which takes us to the knockout round. And I can't use, not that one. Got to use the other one. Alright, here's how the knockout round works. If you can answer the question correctly, you will be able to remove points from your opponent's score. So, for instance, right now, HBK has 500 points. He's got to pretty much get everyone right, or pray Emery's and Turtle knock each other down in the process. Emery's has 6,400 points, so he has got the lead. Oh, come on, you stupid little slide. Jump to the right one. And while I wait for my slide to do what it's supposed to do and take me to the correct slide in the game, there we go. Now, again, this is how it will work. Every question is worth a random value. I think it goes from 525 to 1100, I think. As long as you have points, you can answer the questions. If you lose all your points, you have been TKO'd. All right. If we do not eliminate everybody by the 20th question, whoever has the highest points left wins by quote unquote decision. Think boxing terms, so to speak. So, for instance, this first question will be worth, as soon as it comes up, the first question will be worth 350 points. So again, if you get the if you get the question right, you get to remove points from one of your opponents. All right? Here is question, or here are the initials for number 1. DFW, RMN, and JPG. Which man graduated from Oxford in 1913 and made his first million by 1916 by trading oil shares in Tulsa, Oklahoma? Which man graduated from Oxford in 1913 and made his first million by 1916 by trading oil shares in Tulsa, Oklahoma? DFW, RMN, or JPG? Which man graduated from Oxford in 1913 and made his first million by 1916 by trading oil shares in Tulsa, Oklahoma?
JPG John Paul Getty.
That is correct, Emery's. It is John Paul Getty's. And who would you like to remove 350 points from? You can remove them from Turtle, or you can remove them from HBK. So again, you can remove them from Turtle or HBK.
Sorry, Turtle. Just go between the two and stay now.
All right, Turtle, they're coming off of you. That brings you down to 2150. Equals E2 minus G2. Can't get my keyboard. That's probably me sitting over here on this side. Why is the equal function not working? Cancel. I don't know why the equals function is not working. All right, the next point value is worth 400 points. So surprisingly, he's coming up with low values to start with. Number 2, we have WAM, CM, and IPT. Which composer, known as the first master of the opera, having created the operatic masterpiece Orfeo, was referred to as the last great musician of the Renaissance and the first great musician of the Baroque period? And your timer starts now. Which composer, known as the first master of the opera, having created the first operatic masterpiece Orfeo, was referred to as the last great musician of the Renaissance and the first great musician of the Baroque period? There we go. That's what I wanted it to do. Which composer, known as the first master of the opera, having created the first opera? That is correct. It is indeed Claudio Monteverde. And Emery's 400 points off of Turtle or Emery, or Turtle or HBK. Who would you like it off of? Turtle or HBK. You don't knock either of them out. They're both still in it with the 400 points.
Turtle.
All right, another 400 off of Turtle. Brings him down to 1750. All right, we're going to close that one out. And the next point value is worth 375. I'm surprised he's given such low values. Question number 3. SAS, P, and LS. Name the Jane Austen novel that tells the love story of the two sisters Marianne with Willoughby and Eleanor with Edward Ferrars. Name the Jane Austen novel that tells the love stories of the two sisters Marianne with Willoughby, Edward Ferrars. We have SAS, P, and LS. And Eleanor with Ed. Name the Jane Austen novel that tells the love stories of the two sisters Marianne and Eleanor. We're down to 40 seconds on this question.
P. Persuasion.
No, Emery's, it is not P for persuasion. So, Turtle, name the Jane Austen novel, or I should say Turtle and HBK. Name the Jane Austen novel that tells the love stories of the two sisters Marianne with Willoughby and Eleanor with Edward Ferrars, and it is not the P. So Turtle and HBK, you both get a shot at this. Move over a little again.
SAS, Sense and Sensibility.
That is right, Turtle. It is indeed Sense and Sensibility. And who would you like to remove the 375 points from?
SAS, Sense and Sensibility.
Yep, you're right twice, Turtle. So would you like to remove the points from Emery's or from HBK?
Emery's.
I figured as much. I really don't even have to ask, do I? All right, the next question on the board is worth 500 points. And here are the initials: SH, MDT, and BNTSG. This gentleman appeared in the educational segments of Back to the Future, the animated series, as the assistant of Dr. Emmett Brown. This individual appeared in the educational segments of Back to the Future, the animated series, as the assistant to Dr. Emmett Brown. This individual appeared in the educational segments of Back to the Future, the animated series, as the assistant to Dr. Emmett Brown. We're down to 30 seconds on this one.
BNTSG Bill 9, the Science Guide. BNTSG Bill 9, the Science Guide.
And Emery's got it in first. All right, Emery's, you can either knock HBK out of the game, or you can reduce Turtle down some more. Which one would you like to do? because the 500 will knock HBK out. The turtle is dropping down there bit by bit.
Turtle.
And another 500 comes off a turtle's score to put him at 1250. All right, the next point value is worth 1,050 points. So there's one of the big ones, ladies and gentlemen. And here is number 5. WW, YS, and CL. In Chinese mythology, which deity was the god of rain? In Chinese mythology, which deity was the god of rain? And your timer is running. In Chinese mythology, this deity was the god of rain.
Is Yushi. Is Yushi.
And I got to give that one to Turtle because his Chinese writing is actually Yushi. Turtle, 1,050 points. Who does it come off of? It is Yushi.
Emery's.
And that brings Emery's down under 5,000. He's down to 49.75. Turtle's at 12.50. HBK is at 500. And the next question is worth 7.75. And here are the three initials: IFS, WAM,
Damn turtle.
or PT. One of this man's work is a ballet burlesque about three puppets who are brought to life during the 1830 Shrovetide Fair in St. Petersburg. One of this man's works is a ballet burlesque about three puppets who are brought to life during the 1830 Shrovetide Fair in St. Petersburg. IFS, WAM, or PT. One of this man's works is a ballet burlesque about three puppets who were brought to life during the 1830 Shrovetide Fair in St. Petersburg? IFS, WAM, or PT? Down to 20 seconds on the question. One of this man's works is a ballet burlesque about 3 puppets who are brought to life during the 1830 Shrovetide Fair in St. Petersburg. 4, 3, 2.
PT Petrushka.
Nope, it is not Petrushka. And time is up on that one. There are no second guesses once the timer runs out. It's actually IFS. It's Igor F. Stravinsky. Fedorovich. There we go. Fedorovich Stravinsky. So no points come off on that one.
Igor Fedorovich Stravinsky.
You are just a smidge too late, Emery's. You were a smidge too late on that one. And we wait for the Skynet thing to do its thing. There. What are you doing jumping slides? I didn't tell you to jump slides. Quit jumping slides, damn it. Oh, that one's busted. I'm gonna... Ooh, that's not good. Why are you not disappearing? Why is that slide not disappearing? Damn it. I swear these all got tested. It's all right. I know how to do that one quick, so should not have been jumping. This is a bad machine. See, this is what this should have bought myself for my birthday, was like a brand new desktop computer.
Way past my bedtime, LOL.
Come on, you piece of junk machinery. I am starting to hate this computer. I really am. Give me 1 minute, guys, and I will get this one fixed. You hear the ding? It's telling me my computer is like bogged down, which usually means it needs like a reset, unfortunately. There we go. All right, question number 7 is worth 275 points. And we have AS, DM, and CC. This man started the weekend update tradition in 1975 on Saturday Night Live. The weekend update tradition in 1975 on Saturday Night Live. AS, DM, or CC? This man started the weekend update tradition in 1975 on Saturday Night Live. This man started the weekend update tradition.
Chevy Chase.
Correct, Turtle. It was indeed Chevy Chase. And I'm guessing it's coming off of Emery's again. But you got to tell me so I don't take the points off the wrong person.
Yeah.
40. All right, Emery's is down to 4,700. And if this thing doesn't disappear, I'm going to be very... There we go. All right, the next point value question is worth 875 points. And we have TYP, FYOF, or AOSD. The First and Second Peloponnesian Wars were separated by this aptly named treaty, which ensured its namesake number of years without conflict between Athens and Sparta.
I don't know. Is he forfeiting LOL?
Nope, he's not forfeiting. The First and Second Peloponnesian Wars were separated by this aptly named treaty, which ensured its namesake number of years without conflict between Athens and Sparta. So what was the name of the treaty? TYP, FYOF, AOSD. The First and Second Peloponnesian Wars were separated by this aptly named treaty, which ensured its namesake number of years without conflict between Athens and Sparta. We're down to 30 seconds on the timer. The First and Second Peloponnesian Wars were separated by this aptly named treaty, which ensured its namesake number of years without conflict between Athens and Sparta. How did his head get bent? TYP, FYOF, and the timer has run out again. It was actually TYP, 30 Years Peace. That was the name of
30
the...
years peace.
You're lucky, Turtle, because that came on my screen just before I finished the peace word. Just as I said P, it popped up. And I assume points are coming off Emery's again. And Emery's is down to 38.25. So he's been knocked down in half. All right, question number, the next point value is worth only 300. And it is number 9. What movie shares its title with the emblem for a sports car production company that includes models such as the Aventador and Huracan? What movie shares its title with the emblem for a sports car production company that includes the models? that includes the models such as the Aventador and Huracan. So I need the movie title that shares its name with the emblem for the sports car production company that includes the models such as the Aventador and the Huracan. We have OGP, RB, and TSL. What movie shares its title with the emblem for a sports car production company that includes the models such as the Aventador and the Huracan? And we are down to 30 seconds on the question. What movie shares its title with the emblem for a sports car production company that includes the models such as the Aventador and Huracan? I need the name of the movie. We're down to 8. All right, time is up. So no points come off of that one. The movie and the emblem are both the RB, or the Raging Bull. That's the name of the emblem that the Lamborghini Aventador.
RB Raging Bull. I-39 and scared to ask the game LOL.
It is basically a game, it's called TKO Night. It's basically, this is a closed game for 3 players. It has only ever been done as a pilot program, but I love the theory behind it. And basically what it is they see 3 sets of initials. In the first 2 rounds, it works sort of Jeopardy-like, where there's basically 3 columns. In the final round, it basically is they are trying to knock each other out of the game by removing their points. You were a little late on that one, Amory's. I can't give you that one because I finished before it popped up and she started speaking. All right, the next question is worth 625, and here are the choices: TS, LG, and FH. This artist, or I should say this singer, I'm going to be honest, this singer, quote, had the time of her life fighting dragons and sang, quote, "That's a lie," in response to someone claiming her blue eyes shined. This artist had the time of her life fighting dragons and sang, quote, "That's a lie," in response to someone claiming her blue eyes shined. And again, this is a 625-point question. This artist, quote, had the time of her life fighting dragons, unquote, and saying, quote, "That's a lie," quote, in response to someone claiming her, quote, "blue eyes shine." Oh, pardon me. Her claiming her blue eyes shine. TS, LG, or FH? This artist had the time of her life fighting dragons and sang "That's a lie" in response to someone claiming her blue eyes shined. And we are at 43 seconds.
T.S. Taylor Swift. T.S. Taylor Swift.
And Emery's got it first. So Emery's Turtle or HBK? Who are we going after? You will knock HBK officially out, or you will knock Turtle exactly in half. He'll be down to 625. But yeah, it's called TKO. It was only ever done as a one-time pilot program, and it's actually pretty good in my opinion. I don't think it's I don't think it.
myself out, so Emery's wins the game. Congrats, Emery's.
Nah, it doesn't work that way, HBK. You can only TKO yourself if Emery's wins, or if Emery's knocks you out. All right, the next question is worth 600 points.
Oops.
And here is the question. This fictional character supposedly escaped from an island sailing on a raft made of sea turtles and human hair. This man supposedly escaped from an island sailing on a raft of sea turtles and human hair. Yeah, but believe it or not, the game would have gone quicker if I didn't hit like one bug or two bugs that I don't know how they snuck back in, because I had wiped them out, and I'm thinking, because we are on question number 11. Is basically it will erase each question and then it'll bring it back. This man supposedly escaped from an island sailing on a raft made of sea turtles and human hair.
CJ Captain Jack Sparrow.
That is correct, Emery's. It is indeed Captain Jack Sparrow. So you can take 600 points. We'll either knock HBK out, or you'll knock Turtle down to 25 points. Which one would you like, Emery's? See, I know what HBK was trying to do. He wasn't saying anything so that you two would try to whittle each other down. That's what I think HBK was up to. And it almost worked, except except for the ones that Turtle was getting you on weren't big, huge point numbers. See, I think he was pretending to be nice to sneak in after the fact. All right, the next question is worth 1,100 points. So this is another big one. And we are on number 12. Here are the... Oh, you should have gone for it. You could have helped knock Emery's down a little. And here is number 12. We have CAH, TFC, and BB. And here is the question. Bill Masterson received the Grand Prix at the 2014 Angela Mee International Comics Festival. Hold on. Ouch, sorry about that. Bill Masterson was awarded the Grand Prix at the 2014 Angela Mee International Comics Festival. He is best known for which cartoon strip? Bill Masterson won the Grand Prix Award at the 2014 Angela Mee, at least I'm hoping I say that right. You guys know my French sucks. International Comics Festival. And he is most famous for which cartoon strip? And your timer is running. Bill Masterson won the Grand Prix at the 2014 Angela International Comics Festival. He is most famous for which cartoon strip? We're down to 46 seconds. Bill Master.
Bailey.
No, it is not Beetle Bailey. We're down to 35 seconds. You are locked out, Emery's. HBK or Turtle can take a guess. Emery's is locked out because he missed it.
Calvin and Hobbes.
Correct, Turtle. It is indeed Calvin and Hobbes. Bill Masterson wrote Calvin and Hobbes is his most famous strip. And I think TFC was supposed to be the Family Circle, but I can't remember off the top of my head. All right. We're going to go to the next question, which is worth
TJ Turtle.
500. Well, like I said, she won it, so she just needs to be willing to send me her address and stuff later at night. She was saying something about she was worried about the cost of me shipping it to Alberta, and I've already told her I've sent stuff to Canada already. I've sent stuff to England already, so Alberta is not a problem.
Hi guys. And Emery's.
Hey, Nine, how are we doing today? All right, number 13. MC, MU, and A. This association football club was founded in 1878 as the Newton Heath LYR Football Club. This association football club was founded in 1878 as Newton Heath LYR, and I don't remember what LYR stands for, Football Club. MC, MU, or A. This association football club was founded in 1878.
The chocolates are food and the government is sticky.
This association football club was founded in 1878 as Newton Heath LYR Football Club. We have MC, MU, and A. I was doing real good with the time, and all of a sudden, since I moved over, I kind of forget about it.
United.
Correct, Emery's. It is indeed Manchester U. So the question is, are you knocking out Turtle or are you knocking out HBK? Because you are basically knocking one of the two of them out with the point total. HBK has 500, Turtle has 25, so one of the two gets knocked out on this question.
Turtle. No, just wanted Finch second.
And you just finished second, HBK, because Turtle has been TKO'd. Turtle, that takes you down to 0. And you are officially been TKO'd and out of the game. All right. The next question on...
Win a box of chocolates.
Did she win a box of chocolates? No. I'll have to look at my list. She actually got... What did she get? She got the Zabmondo board game. All right, the next question. This is for HBK and Emery's only. Who directed the infamous 1984 ad for Apple computers that was an attempt to get people to convert from IBM to Apple?
Sorry, Turtle.
Who directed the infamous 1984 ad for Apple computers that was an attempt to get people to convert from IBM? And again, if Emery's gets it before the timer runs out, he will win the game. If HBK gets it, he will actually knock Emery's down to under 2,000 points. You'll actually knock him down to 1,600 points, which would really make it interesting over the last few ones.
Congratulations, Emrys. Ours Ridley Scott.
Correct, Emrys. It was indeed done by Ridley Scott, and you have just knocked HBK out of the game with 6 questions to spare. Like I said, I really thought HBK was trying to play rope-a-dope and let Turtle and Emrys just like knock each other out. So congratulations, Emrys. The magazines that you have been bragging about and talking about are indeed yours. I will add them to the pile.
OMG got my max.
Like I said, be glad nobody showed up yesterday, because they would have gone out yesterday and you had left to go do, what was it, Black Ops or Call of Duty with Jay. And I had them sitting right there waiting to go out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the closed game of the night is done. 10:54, 8:30. So it took 2.5 hours, but that's with a couple of computer bugs that I am going to figure out what went wrong with them. I have no idea. I'm guessing I changed them and didn't save them.
So were my second place prize Emrys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have done one closed game for the night. Now we are going to do one open game for the night. This will be eligible to everybody on the channel. Let me get this saved, so hopefully it'll clear up my computer. And ladies and gentlemen, the prize of the open game tonight is indeed the Avengers Shadow Box. The Avengers 3D Shadow Box. You'll notice it does all its little tweaky moving things on the screen. Sort of.
I have to go to bed, guys.
Fun as always, see you.
Alright, Emrys, have yourself a good one, sir. See, last time it was Kimber that cleaned up on me. This time I think it's going to be Emrys that cleans up on me. So, I'm going to get this closed out, providing my computer will behave.
Tomorrow.
Yep, I will be back one more time tomorrow. I will tell you guys right now, it will be one game of the list and one game, and I don't know which one yet. The list will be nothing but like smaller prizes, just so you guys know. So that is the plan for tomorrow. And then basically Saturday, just so you guys know, I am going to probably, because it's pretty much my last vacation day, because tomorrow, Friday, I go bowling. Saturday, I will probably start fairly early in the morning. I'm going to say about 10 o'clock-ish or so, give or take, Central Time. And it will be basically, I'm just going to go as long as I can. So it could end up being a really long stream again, just to clean out what's in the prize pile. And there are still plenty of good items that are in the prize pile that have not gone out, that we have not gotten to. I need to mark off the TKO game. So it's basically, if we don't get to them tonight and tomorrow, they will be going out Saturday. So Saturday will be the wrap-up day. But ladies and gentlemen, it is time to compete for, again, the Avengers 3D box. And for this game, this is one of the first games I had ever created, or one of the first ever game shows I used, I should say, is a better term. Let's see, which one do I want to use? I think I will use multiple letters.
Like TV.
Like I said, that may go out tomorrow. I don't know yet. So like I said, you gotta be here to see what's going out. That's going to be the trick. Because I have my schedule list, and like I said, the original plan was 3 a night, but it's like we couldn't get enough people on for some of them, so I just backed it down to 2. And one of them is so long that it will not be. One of them is such a long game, even with all the timers and stuff added in. That I know it's going to end up being on Saturday. So yeah, like I said, Saturday is definitely going to be it's going to be the wrap-up string, basically. Because like I said, I'm bowling on Friday, so I don't broadcast on Fridays. Come on. There we go. Like I said, my PC is being slow, which means it may be needing its random reboot. But ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the open game for everybody that is on the channel. It is time for Blockbusters. So again, this is basically a points version. It is not the same. It is not the same as the TV version. It's an adjustment from the TV version. So again, oh come on, to the right screen. As HBK came in second in the last game, he's going to have the first choice of the number. So HBK, you can choose any number from 1 to 23 on the board. And it will reveal the initials of the question, and then I will reveal the question. So HBK, it is your choice, any number from 1 to 23. And I meant to put a break in there, and I didn't do it. Damn it.
Seven.
All right, give me 1 minute. My other computer is now acting goofy. There. Home. Crap. What the hell's wrong with you, machine? There we go. Alright, we are going to start with number 7. So remember, the answer to this question will start with the letters VC. It's a two-word phrase. There we go. All right. So remember that the answer to the question will start with a V and the second word a C. And here is the question. This VC was patented by Henry Cecil Booth in 1901. This VC was patented by Henry Cecil Booth in 1901. And again, we are on a 90-second timer, just so you guys know. First correct answer will get the points that are behind the VC on the board. This VC was patented by Henry Cecil Booth in 1901. Get on camera because I always remember to flip the timer switch after I do that. This VC was patented by Henry Cecil Booth in 1901. So again, these questions are open to everybody. And we are down to 30 seconds. This VC was patented by Henry Cecil Booth in 1901.
Vacuum cleaner.
That is correct, Turtle. It was indeed the vacuum cleaner. All right, Turtle. And for that, you score 5 points. And ladies and gentlemen, do remember that there is... Come on, type, you stupid machine. There is a swap on the board. So it's basically, if you get the swap, your points and the leader's points do change. If the leader gets it, we add 15 points to his score. All right, Turtle. You got that one correct. It is your choice. Where would you like to go? I'm trying to remember if I have this so these disappear or not. I'm not even going to test my luck. Because knowing my luck, I'll click it and it'll jump to the next slide.
1 4.
Number 14. All right, we have a WH. And the question is, coming up in a second. Little thingy going round and round.
Honeycomb.
Come on, machine. There we go. Who was the WH who was a head coach in college who was fired for attacking an opposing player who intercepted a pass in the 1978 Gator Bowl? Who was the WH who was a head coach in college who was fired for attacking an opposing player who intercepted a pass in the 1978 Gator Bowl? Now, see, this is my take on blockbusters. Simply put, I didn't like the idea of a one-on-one matchup because I was trying to find ways to do open games for the entire channel. And the first time I had tried it as a closed game, it turned into a... correct, Knight, is indeed Woody Hayes. And with that, you score 5 points. So you and Turtle are both tied at 5 at the moment. All right, it is your choice, Knight. Knight, which number would you like to try next? But yeah, I tried it as a closed game one night, and it turned into a disaster because basically it was one of those really busy nights on the chat. And what happened was there were about 20 or 30 people that were actually on the chat at the time, and they were just throwing out answers. Even though we had asked everybody not to if they were not participants. So it basically, and it happened like 2 or 3 times in a row. So I basically gave up on making it a closed game.
23.
Number 23. All right. The letters are MC. And here is the question. MC is the capital city of Monaco. MC is the capital city of Monaco. Not to mention there was a rule that was put in place when I had done it as the Blockbusters game, where basically I went by their screen names. If they were A through M and they participated, they were red. If they were N through Z, they were blue. Well, it was really one of those crazy nights where everybody on the chat had a name that started with A or D or K. And I mean everybody. So it's like it did not go over too well as a closed game. So at that point, that was the point I said, I just can't see a way of doing this as a closed game.
Monte Carlo.
And Knight gets it in first. And with that, the points are 15 for Knight. So that will give him a 20-point total at the moment. All right, Knight. It is your choice where to go next.
He's supposed to answer.
No. Tonight's fine. Tonight is fine. I do this as an open game. I'm talking about when I was doing it as a closed game. This was back when I first tried it. I had run one episode as an open game back then, and then I tried to do it as a closed game back then. And like I said, this was back when I was on Ustream, and I got a lot of trolls. And I only had like two or three regulars total. Basically, I had Kimber, I had Al, and I had Thug. And that was it. Everybody else was trying to troll. And they weren't getting anywhere, so they tried harder and they failed, and they tried harder and they failed.
Supposed to get 5 in a row.
No. It's not 5 in a row in this one. It's basically we go through all 23 questions. You get the points that are, if you answer the question, you get the points behind the question. At the end of the game, whoever got the highest point total wins. The trick is there are 3 or 4 swaps on the board.
2.
So if you pick a swap and you're not the leader, you basically steal the leader's points. Whereas if you are the leader, you basically just add 15 points to your score. All right, 22 is DF. DF is as follows.
Yes, answer.
Turtle wants his Avenger box. When a movie plays back-to-back shows, it is known as this DF. When a movie theater plays back-to-back shows, it is known as this DF.
What's the prize?
The prize for this one is the Avengers Shadow Box. It's the Avengers 3D Shadow Box. That is this one. The little 3D Shadow Box. And you'll notice it kind of moves whenever it's turned a little different direction. Like I said,
Double feature.
correct, Knight. Knight beat you again, Turtle. It is indeed the double feature. And we go back to the board. And Knight scores another 5 points to put him at 25. All right, Knight, it is your choice again.
Two
2-0.
Number 20. All right, here is the question. The letters are RL. And the question is, slow and coming up once again. Oh, there we go. Funny thing, I gotta make sure I do the timers, just in case. Come on, computer. According to most UK surveys, what RL is the most popular name for pubs in the United Kingdom? According to UK surveys, what RL is the most popular name for pubs in the United Kingdom? I'm going to bounce out of the camera shot for a second again. And we are down to 1:06.
Royal.
Nope, it is not royal. Remember, it is a two-word phrase. The first word starts with R. The second word starts with L. And we are down to 35 seconds. According to UK surveys, what RL is the most popular name for pubs in the United Kingdom? And we're down to 10 seconds. And basically, if nobody gets it, the points just don't get awarded for this one.
Royal Lion. Red
Nope.
Lion.
Correct, Turtle. Turtle just beat it in. It is the Red Lion. The Red Lion is considered the most popular name for pubs in the United Kingdom. And we have a swap, which means Turtle is now up 25-5. So that is the first of the swaps off the board. All right, Turtle. You just took all of Knight's points, and Knight got all your points. It is 25-5 in your favor. But again, remember, there are 3 more swaps left on the board, and lots of points in there as well. I am going to move this out of the way because I'm keep worrying I'm going to bump it or bruise it or something. So let me move this out of the way real quick.
How many swap?
There are 4 on the board total. So one's gone. I think there are 3 left. So, Turtle, it is your choice as to which blockbuster we try next.
0.
Number 10. All right, and we have a JD. So again, this is a two-word phrase. The first word will start with J, the second with D. And here is the question. JD was a cult action actor who starred in only 3 films before his death. JD was a cult action actor who starred in only 3 films before his death.
James
JD.
D. James D.
And HBK got it first. Is indeed James Dean. So HBK is on the board with 15 points. HBK was the first one in, and he got that one. All right, HBK, it is your choice. Where would you like to go next? Number 13. All right, and we have an EP. And the EP is as follows. What EP was the former name of the country now known as Bangladesh? What EP was the former name of the country now known as Bangladesh?
East Pakistan.
That is correct, Knight. It was indeed East Pakistan. And with that, you get the swap. So you get your 25 points back, and Turtle drops back down to 5. So there goes 2 of the swaps. So if you think of it, there's 23 on there. Say 1 in 7 chance or 1 in 6 chance of drawing the swap. So Knight is back in the front. But I have had games where the last one chosen was a swap. I have had games that have gone that way. All right, we have AH. And here is the question. This AH invented the canned meat known as Spam. This AH invented the canned meat known as Spam. Yeah, and you were cheering when you got the swap though, right? This AH invented the canned meat known as Spam. I said, that's the funny thing is I always remember to do this. This AH invented the canned meat known as Spam. And we are down to 50 seconds. This AA invented the canned meat known as Spam. Well, I guess I can leave that there since the four-letter puzzle is blocking it, so they can't yell at me for advertising. And we are down to 20 seconds. This AH invented the canned meat known as Spam. One, zero. No answer on that one, so no points for this answer. The correct answer was Alfred Hormel. Alfred Hormel invented the canned meat known as Spam. And we go back to the board and see what we don't get. So 10 points are going unscored. All right, Knight, it is your choice again. Yeah, like I said, if I don't hear her voice going by the time I turn and get the double zeros and get the board clicked, then it's basically considered a non-answer. So, Knight, it is your choice. And do remember that all the answers to this one are two-word phrases. So, for instance, if it said AH, you would have had to give me Alfred Hormel. Or Albert, or whatever his name is. Number one. All right, and we have a QI. QI is as follows. A statue of QI stands in front of the headquarters of the Organization of American States. The statue of QI stands in front of the headquarters of the Organization of American States. And the timer starts now. Get a little more on camera. Just a little bit more. A statue of QI stands in front of the headquarters of the Organization of American States. Says the only thing I don't like about me being on camera is because I have certain pieces of equipment that are off to the side, so you guys are seeing me like look over there every so often. A statue of QI stands in front of the headquarters of the Organization of American States. And we are down to 35 seconds. A statue of QI stands in front of the headquarters of the Organization of American States. Yeah, see, the funny thing was Bubbles was going to buy me one of those timers where you set the timer and you like clamp it down, and then as soon as you clamp it down, it does the timer. That is correct, Turtle. You got it in just as I was getting ready to say no go. It is indeed a statue of Queen Isabella. Queen Isabella the First. And you scored 20 points on that, meaning we have a tie for the lead right now. Turtle and Knight both have 25 points. All right, Turtle. It is your choice. Where would you like us to go next? And who knows, at some point I may try to redo the closed game for this. Where it's like one person tries to get top to bottom, but the other person tries to go bottom to top or left to right. But I have to go back and like double check and see how many tiles are on the board that way. Number 12. And we have OC as the question. And here is the OC we are looking for. This OC was the first to have parking meters. This OC was the first to have parking meters. And your timer starts now. This OC was the first to have parking meters. I don't know why I'm yawning. I like overslept this morning. I hadn't been doing anything but working on games and playing Fallout 4 all day. This OC was the first to have parking meters.
Oklahoma City.
That is correct, Knight. It was indeed Oklahoma City was the first to have parking meters. And with that, we take another 10 points. So Knight jumps into the lead by 10. So right now, Knight has 35, Turtle has 25, and HBK has 15. All right, Knight, it is your choice. Where would you like to go next? Which block are we trying to bust? Number 18. All right, and we are looking for a PL. And the PL that we are looking for is... This PL is a poem/epic written by John Milton. This PL is a poem/epic written by John Milton. This PL is a poem/epic written by John Milton. We're down to 40 seconds on this one. Pardon me. Damn. That is correct, and Knight beat you to it, HBK. Is indeed Paradise Lost was written by John Milton. And another 15 puts Knight at 50 points. But again, there are 2 more swaps still out there, and there are quite a few points still out there. All right, Knight. It is your choice again. Where would you like to go? Which block are we busting this time?
Two one.
Number 21. We have an I am. And our I am question is, this I am was portrayed by Mandy Patinkin and was on the hunt for a man whose hand was deformed. This I am was portrayed by Mandy Patinkin and was on the hunt for a man whose hand was deformed. And the timer starts now. This I am was portrayed by Mandy Patinkin and was on the hunt for a man whose hand was deformed. And we are down to 50 seconds.
Indigo Montoya.
I will give it to you, Turtle, because a lot of people do that. But it's actually just Inigo. There's no D in his name. It's Inigo Montoya. And Turtle scores 15 more to narrow the gap a little. As we are up to a 10-point race right now between Knight and Turtle. And HBK just lurking in the background with the 15. But again, I do know there is a few 5s, a couple more 10s, maybe a 15 or 2. And I think there's a 25-pointer in there somewhere. And there are 2 swaps still. All right, Turtle, it is your choice. Where would you like us to go next? My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Number 15. All right, and we are looking for an FT. And the FT that we are looking for is, this FT was a British comedy hit that only ran 1 season, that was written by and starred John Cleese. This FT was a British comedy hit that was only ran for 1 season, and it was written by and starred John Cleese. And we are down to 50 seconds on this one. This FT was a... Correct, Knight. Faulty Towers. Considered by many to be the greatest British comedy ever made. It's either that or the IT Factor. I haven't decided which one I like better. And Knight scores 5 points on that one, to bring him to 55 points. And Knight, it is your choice as to where we go next.
One six.
Number 16 on the board is YF. We have a YF, and the YF question is, this YF forced the U.S. Capitol to be evacuated in 1973. I don't think that's supposed to be 1973. I think that's supposed to be 1773. I mean, 1870. Yeah, the year is definitely wrong. This YF forced the U.S. Capitol to be evacuated in 1773. I don't know why I didn't fix that. This YF forced the U.S. Capitol to be evacuated in 1773. I'm not even sure that's right. Let me get the year right. I may have to reset the timer because that is not right. Come on. There we go. Yeah, the year is definitely wrong on that. $1793. Okay. Ooh. This YF forced the U.S. Capitol to be evacuated in 1793. There we go. My bad. I knew that didn't look right. So with that, I'm going to restart the timer. This YF forced the U.S. Capitol to be evacuated in 1793.
Yellow fever.
That is correct, Knight. It was indeed the yellow fever outbreak. Believe it or not, the capital at the time was Philadelphia. Even though they were already considering moving it to Washington, D.C., this just kind of sped things up a little. And Knight scores 20 on that one. Told you there were still some big point numbers out there. So Knight has jumped out to a 35-point lead. But again, we are only down to 9 squares, and 2 of which I believe are swaps. 1 or 2. I know there's 1. I'm thinking there are 2. So this will get very interesting at the last possible minute. Knight, it is your choice. Where do we go next? But I will admit I am considering dropping the number of swaps by 1 if it's at 4.
19.
Because I keep thinking that 4 is a little bit of overkill. All right, we have TE. And the TE question is, coming up. I got my note. I just don't have my there we go. Who was the TE who said that the proper way to answer the telephone was to simply say hello? Who was the TE who said the proper way to answer the telephone was simply to say hello? I will tell you right now, Alexander Graham Bell wanted the introduction word to be ahoy when you answer the phone. But who was the TE who said the proper way to answer the telephone was to simply say hello? And we are down to the 50-second mark again. Who was the TE who said the proper way to answer the telephone was to simply say hello?
Thomas Edison.
That is correct, Knight. It was indeed a Thomas Edison who said that. Alexander Graham Bell wanted to do ahoy. Apparently, Thomas Edison had a little more pull than Alexander Graham Bell. So we would all be picking up our cell phones. Ahoy, matey! And he steals one of the swap, and he's already in the lead. That adds 15 points to your score to put you at 90, Knight. So there's one more swap out there, guys. I think there's one more swap out there. All right, Knight, it is your choice again. Where do we go next? Like I said, I even thought about putting like a steal option in there, where you could steal points from your opponents. But I wrote that one out because I think when I tested it, it didn't make enough difference. All right, we have HW. Oh, that's right. There was one that was called steal half. So you basically stole half of whatever the leader had. And here is the HW question. Vodka, Galliano, and orange juice make up this HW. Vodka, Galliano, and orange juice make up this HW. So a screwdriver with Galliano in it is what? And we are down to 47 seconds. I missed the 50-second marker. Vodka, Galliano, and orange juice make up this HW.
Harvey Wallbanger.
That is.
Brother.
Hey, Bobby, what's the good word? That is correct, Knight. Knight beat you to it, Turtle. It is indeed a Harvey Wallbanger. And it's backwards because I never reflipped that one from the original setup. Oh, and Knight scores another 25. So Knight has 115 points, which means this swap, wherever it is absolutely vital if it's out there, because there is only one 25-pointer, and both of the 20s are gone, I believe.
Just getting ready to hit the hay.
I will be after this one. And then I'm going to get up tomorrow and I am going to basically run a million tests on my games because I am not happy with the ones that bombed out for me today.
1-1.
Number 11. ZM. So we have a ZM question. And here is the question. ZM, one of the stars of the original The Producers, came up with this stage name because of his bad grades in elementary school. This is ZM, one of the stars of the original The Producers, came up with his first name, stage name, because of his bad grades in elementary school. But yeah, I'm thinking, it's like, I think my problem was I spent so much time on Fallout 4 that I didn't do as much testing as I probably would have normally. So I had a whole bunch of bugs on my TKO game that I thought I had fixed. Nope, it is not Zach Morris, HBK. And we are down to 50 seconds. ZM, one of the original stars of the original The Producers, came up with his first name, stage name, because of his bad grades. That is correct, Turtle. Zero Mostel. He was born Samuel Mostel, and he took the Zero name because of his bad grades in school. Oh, and look what pops up at the last possible key moment. Oh, what a time for that one. Turtle, that was a biggie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 15. I'm trying to think of how many points are left on the board.
So am out.
All right, Turtle. It is your choice. Yeah, I don't think there are 100 points left on the board, HBK. I'm trying to think of how many are there, because I don't remember how many of each number I put on the board. Number 3. All right, we have a CP. And here is the question.
GNC tomorrow.
All right, HBK, until tomorrow, man. This CP was the oldest person to win an Oscar in any acting category for his performance in Beginners in 2011. This CP was the oldest person to win an Oscar in any acting category for his performance in Beginners in 2011.
Christopher Plummer.
That is correct, Bobby. It was indeed Christopher Plummer. He took the title from George Burns, who had gotten it. Christopher Plummer actually won the Best Supporting Actor role. And Bobby puts 10 on the board. And Bobby, it is your choice. Where do we go now?
Nine.
Number 9. And we have a GE. Is it General Electric? I have no idea. No, it could be anything, but we shall see. Philip Parrott is a key character in this GE novel. Philip Parrott is a key character in this GE novel. Philip Parrott is a key character in this GE novel.
Great Expectations.
That is correct, Bobby, and it was indeed Great Expectations. Philip Parrott is, I think, the number 2 character in the novel, I think. I'm not sure. And the GE scores you 20 points. Ooh, there were more points out there than I thought there were.
Yet one LML.
All right, Bobby, it is your choice again. We are down to the last 4 questions. Which one would you like, Bobby?
Six.
Number 6. And we have an LC. And the question is, what LC wrote characters such as a smiling feline you couldn't always see and a crazy haberdasher? What LC wrote characters such as a smiling feline you couldn't always see and a crazy haberdasher?
Louis Carroll.
Nope, I can't give you that one. I cannot give you that one, Bobby. What LC wrote characters such as a smiling feline you couldn't always see and a crazy haberdasher?
Lewis Carroll.
There we go. Is Lewis Carroll. He wrote the Cheshire Cat and the Mad Hatter. He wrote the Cheshire Cat, the smiling feline you couldn't always see, and the Mad Hatter. And another 10 off the board. All right, Bobby, it is your choice again. Number 4, 5, or 8.
Eight.
Number 8. And we have a BA. And the BA question is, what BA is the tailless monkey that lives on the Isle of Gibraltar? What BA is the tailless monkey that lives on the Isle of Gibraltar? What BA is the tailless monkey that lives on the Isle of Gibraltar?
Barbary.
That is correct, Turtle. The Barbary ape. And Turtle, that adds to your score another 5 points. Yep. All right, Turtle. Which one of the last 2 questions would you like to see?
Four.
Number 4. And the question is, KW, this KW was a 4-time world figure skating champion in the 1980s. This KW was a 4-time world figure skating champion in the 1980s. Oh, I know what I may do for one rule change for this. This KW was a 4-time world figure skating champion in the 1980s. We are down to 30 seconds. I'm gonna get myself back on camera since we're.
Professor. Carrie Wong.
Nope, it is not Kerry Wong. How we doing, Mr. Hibiki? This KW was a 4-time world figure skating champion in the 1980s. And the timer has run out on that one. It was actually Miss Katarina Witt. Katarina Witt was a 4-time champion at 80, 81, 82, and 84, I think. I didn't write down the years on that one. All right, so we are down to the last question. Oop, let's get... Yeah, it's buggy again.
In good Katrina Wind.
Yep, wrong board. There we go. Get to the right one. Get to the right one. And we are down to question number 5 is the last question on the board. As soon as I get to the right board. Damn it. And it got hung again, so be with me for 1 minute. Although I will say that the prize has pretty much been locked in. The big swap did it for you, Turtle. Oh, I need Alicia's sheet so I don't lose it. Oh, it erased everything. But I will tell you guys right now, that's the last one. The SS. And the question is, coming up in a minute. This SS was an Olympic event that was called ballet dancing in water. This SS was an Olympic event that was called ballet dancing in water. But Turtle, it is definitely yours, because I know there are no swaps left on the board. I know there are not enough points left on the board. So congratulations, Turtle. You have collected the Avengers 3D Shadow Box. This SS was an Olympic event. That is correct, Mr. Hibiki. It was indeed synchronized swimming. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the last question of the Blockbusters board for tonight. So bear with me 1 minute.
Synchronized swimming.
So ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have given away 2 prizes. We gave away the science fiction magazines. Those are going to Emery's tonight. And Turtle just made off with the Avengers Shadow Box, 3D Shadow Box. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap things up again. It has been fun as always. Tomorrow night, again, if I get enough people in, the Radaki game sets are going to be going out, hopefully. I'm having my doubts about ever getting 5 people in at any one time that are participating. In addition, tomorrow night will be the list, which means there will be 10 smaller prizes going out. The list is usually one of the busier games. But this week, I just honestly don't know, with Fallout going out and Black Ops and Call of Duty. Oh, I gotta write Turtle's name down on this so that I know Turtle has it. So, congratulations, Turtle. But again, lady, well, it's all right, Mr. Hibiki. Sometimes life gets in the way. I've been there. I've dealt with that before myself. So again, tomorrow, I'm going to hope to get 5 active players on at one time. I have yet to have that happen since the YouTube jump. We will also be giving out 10 smaller items for the list. And I'm trying to figure out what else might go out tomorrow. And if those go fast enough...
GG guys, it was fun.
Right now I have no idea. I honestly have no idea at the moment what will be the other one that's going out tomorrow. It might be the Snake Eyes G.I. Joe one. The Snake Eyes G.I. Joe model might be going out tomorrow. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys for a wonderful time again. It was 3.5 hours of a lot of fun, at least to me, as it always is. We're wrapping it up right at midnight again, so we're getting consistent. The one thing I am learning is I'm going to use the timer. I can use the timer. The games run a little faster if they don't bug out on me, like the TKO game did twice tonight. With that, ladies and gentlemen, as always, I want to wish you guys what is a happy Veterans Day for those of you that don't know. And we will see you guys tomorrow night with the list. Ladies and gentlemen, until then, this is the State Fan saying, enjoy yourselves, just don't overdo it.
Text to speech unavailable here.